Hello. So, let me really quick start the deck talk.
Deck talk is now online. End of line.
Okay, let me try one more time to start the deck talk.
Currently on a 7-month streak and says hi. End of line.
And stupid touchscreen, I just deleted the file that I one moment.
Deck talk is now online.
There we go. Okay.
The next subscribed at tier 1. They've subscribed for 7 months, currently on a 7-month streak.
Okay.
Says hi. End of line.
First off, I'm a cat. Thank you for the sub that happened yesterday that I appeared to have missed. My apologies. Also, Lenaheim, thank you for the tier 1 sub there and for 7 months. I appreciate that. All right. You guys ready? Yeah. So this is an Aeritech Robo Racer LS. It means it's got a V8 in, no.
I am back from holiday and here to stink the place up against CHGER 100. End of line.
Ben, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. I'm going to put the coffee over here so when I forget it, I can reach it from the desk. Okay. So this is not the CD changer robot that I bought. This was the bonus one. I've been distracted. Yeah, yes. So this was the bonus one that I bought. Turns out, this one's good enough. You really don't need more than this. Actually, if you want one of these, this looks like it's a really, really good option. So, yeah, I think the robot with the arm that moves discs, that's probably more complicated than is necessary. This thing's kind of great. Wasn't that your game for the thingy? Robo Runner. So, okay. First thing I want to mention, though, look at this box. They're showing LightScribe because they like scribing light. They're like all fancy because this is meant to be a disk duplicator. CD publisher there. So they're advertising the LightScribe all over, and I just wanted to point out, because it's really funny, all of the disks in the hopper are already labeled.
says raw tracer LS would be a CD duplicator with the V8 CHEER 100. End of line.
Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. So yeah, this is the thing. Let's take a look at it. Oh, whoa, they come with some of the greatest video game music of all time? Man, no wonder people pay so much money for these. I mean, if they come with that, that's awesome. First pass was labeling, second pass was writing data. That doesn't seem particularly efficient. All right, so in the box, we get the thing that says this is a thing and a faint smell of mold. So there's that. Also in the box, we get the manual for the other one that hasn't been delivered yet. So that'll be helpful later. We get... Oh, I didn't bring them! Dang it! I forgot. Okay, so this came with this disc. This is meant to be the driver CD, okay? They screwed up. They only burned this to the disc, this sheet. They forgot to actually put the drivers on the disc.
And Aeritech subscribed at tier 3. They've subscribed for 39 months. And says just saying hi. End of line.
Dave Starbucket, thank you for the tier 3 holy moly sub, and for 7 months. That's one of them numbers that's really awkward to show, so I'm just gonna double thumbs up my appreciation. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Oh wait, no, that kind of works actually. I can do that. There we go. That'll work. So yeah, the CD that it comes with is literally useless. So if you read the words on the paper, it says that it actually comes with these. And I've seen photos of some of these on eBay where they come with like really cool blue spindles. I didn't get the cool blue spindles. That would have been sweet. But these are supposedly specifically designed, you know, trays that are definitely not just regular CD spindle trays that say lock and open by rotating them. These are the output hoppers. So, just documentation of the software? Yeah. Your CDs make good coasters, especially the one that comes on the top of the spindle. Alright, then we get cables. You gotta see the power supply for this thing, because, like, what? There's more of that mold smell. Delicious. Okay, look at this, just, that's what you plug into it. Like, I've made things with nicer power setups than that. Like, come on. It's... But hey, there's a cable with a thing on it, because that was easier than designing a power switch, I guess, since they are inputting 12 and 5 volts. Cool. Is that corrosion? No, at least I don't think so. Hopefully not. If it does, you know, there's a fire extinguisher over there. All right. Then we get some rings that they're from Futurama. You wear those. Let's take sus wiring for 1,000. And then it comes with ice that doesn't melt somehow. It's kind of cool. Never seen that before. It comes with a bunch of them. They're kind of crazy. And then this thing, I literally have no idea what this is. I genuinely have no clue. Do these fit in this? No. I don't know what this is, other than it's like CD spindle size. I have no clue. And then there are tiny pieces of ice in here, but those are dumb. We don't want those. Who wants tiny ice? Perfect for Arizona. Molex power supply is standard item from China. I am not even slightly surprised. Then we get the main mold central. I mean, the main device unit. This thing smells terrible, if you hadn't noticed. I like living in Arizona. Okay. There it is. So, supposedly this thing was brand new in box. They're dirty liars, so there's that. We're actually going to do this right now. I keep complaining about the mold smell, and look at that lid. We're going to clean that real quick. I'm gonna go ahead and not screw around. I'm using isopropanol, which will craze the acrylic, but I don't care. I want it dead. There we go. I'm just gonna give the whole thing a bit of a wipe here. Actually, there was a small hiccup. Okay, I don't know if you saw the fuzzy stuff on that lid there, but it was alarming looking. Okay, that's maybe better. Does it make coffee? No, that's the one thing it can't do. There we go. I don't like all that brown goo on there. Give you $1 if you lick it. No. All right. So there's that. Right. I think we're ready to set it up. Oh yeah, the drive is right there. It's way up in there. And then they got this thing. Like, yeah, there's that. This is important, I guess. $2, okay. So first off, we put the otter pops up here. All right. And then that's done. All right. Then we take this and we stare at it confusingly. Then we throw it back in the box. Because I have literally no idea what it does. Okay. This goes off to the side there. All right. And then if you're a high roller, you stick that in there, but then you have to do this. But we're not going to do that. So we're using this one because with that one, you can have it over a desk and that's a lot more convenient. Nobody archived the manual for us? No. I mean, I did rip the CD it came with, but it's at home, but it's literally only this thing, and this is useless. Okay. Let's plug it in. That's the wrong end. You don't plug in the DC end. Oh yeah, it's mini USB, by the way, just because, you know, why not? Are there color LEDs for the acrylic sticks? Well, I know what our first mod's going to be. Is that where the ice cream goes into? Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to plug in the Molex power cable. Oh yeah, I should let you see the ports on the back here. Okay. So we get the world's best power connector right there. Let's just go ahead and plug that one in. Boop. This is your power switch is again on the cable because, you know, who wants to design a DC power switch? Then the squishy thing is hiding all the ports they didn't give you, like the USB-A ports there. This is if you get the Robo Racer SA, which stands for standalone. I'm guessing LS stands for loser sucks because they didn't get the standalone version. So your mini USB cable goes in there. Boom. And then that's it. That's what you do. Oh my gosh, internet, are you kidding me? You missed all my fun quips. Okay. All right. So here it is. Are you guys ready? We're going to turn it on, okay? We're turning it on. You want to see what's weird about this? That broken? Oh my gosh, I think it's broken. They glued it back together. This deal just gets worse and worse. Anyway. So, this is the... Okay, apparently this just isn't working. Alright, I don't know what to do right now, because apparently the internet's terrible. You guys can't actually watch, so that's... I don't know. Yay. I don't know when we're gonna be back. I guess when we're back, tell me what the best Mario game is.
For a goose says CHEER 100 coming graphic saves time in the long run. End of line.
Oh, it seems so bad. That is such a delay. Okay. I'm trying to figure out how we should handle this. Trick question, there are no good Mario games. Well, that's wrong. I think I'm gonna stop and restart the stream. There are okay, well, Wesley is the most wrong so far, outside of the trolls. All right. Everyone in chat who can actually hear this, tell everyone else to refresh so that they, like, catch up.
For a goose says CHEER 100 best Mario is 3. I might be busy. End of line.
Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits and the accidentally hilarious misspelling. All right. Okay, so for those of you who may have missed it or whatever, all right, here's how this thing works and why this is kind of wonky and going to be a little more complicated and it's weird. I think this might be better than the big boy, but this is gonna make this thing harder to recommend. This is part of the actual CD tray. This comes out of the drive. So this is a unique drive to that mechanism. So if that drive fails, this thing becomes worthless. So the other robot works with any drive, but this one has to have a very unique one. Now this is a modified version of a light-on something or another, like AH21 whatever. I'm probably going to buy another one of those on eBay just to keep the guts around. But that tray, it really looked like it was cracked and glued, so that's cool. So yeah, I may have to swap that tray out if this drive ever fails. This drive is also not amazing, but that's a different problem. Yeah, the tray will be transferable to another of the exact same drive. So, I'm never going to find another of that tray. I would just have to buy a whole other one of this unit. No one's going to sell just that tray. But yeah. So, should we try and use it? Let's scan it and 3D print it. If it physically breaks, I'll probably be able to do that later. So, you need to buy a 3D scanner. Yeah. All right, I'm going to put it down over here and try and set it up in such a way with where you can ogle it. All right, here we go. Let me just not put all the stress on the cable. There we go. Okay, and I'm going to plug this in over here. What are these cables? That's the other grease weasel. We don't need that. Okay. Will the jank make it over 9,000? All right. Yeah. Okay. So there's that. Okay, let's go mess with this for a little bit. Oh, actually, first off, let me do something else. Bing, boom, that. Okay. So,
subscribed at tier 1. They've subscribed for 41 months, currently on a 41-month streak, and says hello. How have things been?
my internet is the best internet ever, and it's making everyone else so jealous. That's how it's been. Yeah, for sure. Mm-hmm. David, thank you. Oh, I gotta push the button. There we go. David, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 41 months. I appreciate that. So jealous of this. Yeah. All right, let's take, let's say, Sonic Generations Blue Blur. All right, let's just... You got Google Fiber, yeah. Uh-huh. Yep, I got Google Wet Shoestring. Yep. All right, so discs, they go up here. Like that. Okay. Let's just put some in. That way we have something to work with. Boop. You know, I want to get Original Groove Rush, the Sonic soundtrack, which is for Sonic Rush DS. People keep listing it on eBay for $900. I don't want to pay $900. I'm starting to think I'm never going to get that soundtrack. I'm a little sad. Okay, let's see what happens if we run this. So, let's run DiscRip. Okay, so dash I input. I don't know what they sell for. I don't think one is sold recently. Okay, we got input, we got output. We'll preserve order and we'll web. Okay. There's your problem. The shoestring keeps drying out. Yeah. All right. What do you mean unrecognized argument input? Oh, it's JSON watch. I know how my software works. Okay, there we go. All right. So now we just F5 this and we're good. Okay. Fun fact. So I think, was it yesterday on stream, we were trying the auto finder thing. Somehow PyUdev has just stopped working. I don't know how that has happened. So that's fun. And I can't get it to determine what kind of CD a CD is anymore. So that's fun. Really quick here, I just want to... I realized I didn't even check what the drive letter is. Dev SR1, I think, is what this will be. I'm going to run that command here in a second. Let's just make sure that that works. No? SR2? Oh, that worked. Okay, cool. All right, sure. So it's that one. Got it. Okay. Let me just real quick, boop, do that. So we have the correct drive. Okay. Okay. So let's see what happens. Let's go Sonic Blur 1-3. Sonic Blue Blur. Okay. Yep, that looks like stuff. So I'm gonna hit start rip here. And let's just see what happens. Surprise! I actually spent all last night doing nothing but writing the controller software to make this thing work. Ha! So it's fully implemented already. So all I have to do is go to static and status, and we'll be able to watch it. Cheater. Ah, yes. So here in output, it's not ripping. Why is it not ripping? Handler, controller. Oh, something broke. Okay, well that's unfortunate. Why did it not? Why? So something broke. You can do this stuff off stream. Yeah, that's it. Stream's done. Figured out or faster to code without knuckleheads around. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. None type object has no attribute controller.
It says error illegal nighttime code detected CHEER 100 and a line.
Spooky, thank you for the 100 bits. What is the round thing stuck out of the case drive? What do you mean the round thing? Hold on, I can't see. You mean down here at the bottom? Just below the tray. Okay, so this is a spindle cover that goes into a little doohickey. And there's a command that lowers this arm like that. And then when you eject the tray, it stays at the correct angle because it knows what the correct angle is, and then it boop, goes into there. That's how that works. I should totally be doing this with my CDs that are worth like $400. That's this is the perfect test material for this. Okay. All right. Let's figure out what's actually wrong with the software really quick. Okay, object or none type self-target controller. Okay. So what I was doing is I set
$400. That's almost $401. CHEER 100 and a line.
David, thank you for the 100 bits. Yeah, so I knew this. I don't know if it's still worth that. I knew that the Sonic Generations remaster was coming out, and I bought the CDs before that game launched because I had a feeling they weren't going to relaunch or re-release the soundtrack. So I knew it would drive up demand, so I bought that CD set and then waited, and then after the remaster came out, the value just skyrocketed. So I was really glad I didn't get, I got it before that. Okay. These are probably actual tabs. I don't know. This is pretty print. I'm not doing that. Okay. So why did that fail? All right, let's go over how the software architecture works now. Because something is going wonky and I'm not 100% sure what it is. So, we get into Media Reader, all right, which is our one class to rule them all. As it is processing the drive groups, it will look at the settings. So settings here, we have a new group for settings called controllers, and the Robo Racer LS is now supported as a controller. Yeah, I didn't rip and resell because I actually wanted the CDs. I mean, duh. Yeah. CDs shatter and pressure into millions of tiny shards. I mean, if you do that, yeah. So only slightly dropped on the floor, yeah. So anyway, this has ID stacker. I have set our optical drive to control ID stacker, and then it's drive SR2. So controller, drive controller ID should be set. I have this settings file, so this gets loaded. We have our controller ID set as stacker there. Then we have the controller for stacker here. You know, I did actually not check that the serial port was correct, so that could have been slightly bad. I didn't do that. So it's supposed to look for anything that has the ID of stacker, and then what it will do is it will find for each controller that is listed, it will store the controller manager for this. Then when it goes to start a rip, if a controller is specified for that drive, it gets the controller manager for that drive and passes that to the ripper. Could you rip a CD with a high enough resolution scanner? In theory, yes. In practice, no. Like the drive compression software, yeah. Stupid question here. Your device enumeration set up for stable names. No such thing exists on Linux. I think, could you do, hold on, let's check this really quick. ls dev, okay, what is it, like by ID? Let's see. Is there disk by path? Maybe? So you might be able to do something like this. PCI 9 09 USB V2. Okay, so that might be it. So we could try eject on that. That did not work. So we could try USB not V2. I don't know. It might be possible to use this, but yeah, you could try that. I don't know if that would actually work. I've never attempted it. Well, stay hydrated. I assume that was the original question. The thing is that there is nothing that could do that. You would have to like unwind it and then figure it out. It would be super complicated. So LS USB shows it as a hub. So it is a hub right here. Then it is a USB serial adapter, and then it is a USB 2.0 IDE adapter. It literally could not be any better. Like, it's incredible. That is exactly what I would hope it to be. And I'm really hoping that the 3-drive one is like that too. Because that's, again, that's flawless. That's exactly what we want. So yeah, this thing just takes serial commands, by the way. So arm up is this nonsense, arm down is this nonsense, and disk drop is this nonsense. So you just pipe that out over serial, and then it just plunks the disk down. It's 9600 8N1. Really, really easy to use. Thankfully, all of that was documented on a website already, so I was able to find that. It does not appear to be documented for the 3-drive robot, so I'm really hoping that the drivers are actually on its CD, and that I will be able to set it up on like a Windows XP machine or something, and then use my HP protocol analyzer to snoop what the commands are. Some of the work being done on scan film, slicing into the reel into cubes and pointing a microscope at it, that's That's, okay. Other two hub ports are just behind the cover if you cut the holes out. I'm not sure about that. Maybe, maybe not. On other models that use the exact same case, you can put like an ISO on there and then it has an LCD on the front and you just punch in, use this ISO, and then it just burns that ISO over and over. So I don't know that they would actually be hub ports. It might be the exact same control board inside and that they're host ports that would accept a flash drive if it had the firmware for duplicating. All right. So what happened was it didn't assign a controller, it seems like, or something along those lines. Where did it pretty print this? No handlers found for media sample. Oh, did I leave it on auto? That would do it. Wait. I left it on auto. Okay, yeah. PyUdev is broken. I don't know what's going on. Okay, that was the problem. Hold on. Let's just start it again. This time it'll work, okay? So I'm just going to hit start rip with the exact same settings, except this time I'm telling it in advance it's a CD. So in a moment, there we go. Bad! Why didn't you raise the arm? What happened? Yeah, the arm literally raises and lowers the tray. It's super dumb. CD's life just flashed before its eyes. Okay, but why did the robot not robot thing? It dropped a disk, it just didn't send the arm command for some reason. It worked. Maybe I should send it a blank first. Cause yeah, I don't know what's going on. That was weird. There's something about, they recommend sending like a clear command. So maybe clear and then carriage return, line feed. So we'll write that first, and then we'll write arm up.
Ultimate says you have to remember that robots are really very stupid machines, able only to understand simple commands like raise arm, turn left, and build chair. CDDB 100. End of line.
Why does it need to be closed? What do you mean need to be closed? The arm has to go up. This is, okay, I really wish I could remove this, but it's super bolted on there. The tray of the optical drive is designed with a trap door that releases. So the bottom of the tray actually falls out, and it's hinged on one side. This is their workaround to making this be able to eject disks. So this arm controls the angle that the tray is at in the like dumbest possible way. So it should raise the arm when it attempts to start a rip. I'm going to try this one more time. We'll see if the setting with the clear works.
On getting a coffee maker at the office, CHER 101. End of line.
Ben, thank you for the 100 bits, by the way, and Swarm, thank you for the 101 bits. And earlier, David, thank you for the 100 bits. I don't think I mentioned that. Is it going to be integral? I mean, it's going to be how I rip CDs from now on. All right, let's try this one more time. It should raise. It didn't raise the arm. Bad! 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 Why is it sending the eject or the disk load but not raise arm? Okay, hold on. We're gonna manually send this sucker data. Hold on. All right, it is 9600 8N1. Okay. I have it open. Okay, I'm just gonna send it the arm raise command right now. And I'm gonna send it again. Why are you not raising the arm? Let me try arm down. Okay, it moved the arm down. Now let me try up. Oh, that's horrifying. Okay. So it must assume that it's up to start. Cool. Okay. Yeah, it does need a headbang that knows where it is. I would have assumed that arm up would do the headbang if I hadn't done one already, but alright. There is no init, though. I mean, there could be an init, I guess. I was going to do an init, but I guess we're doing an init. I kind of already had one done, but let's do, like, an actual one. Okay, so there's an initialize function there. Let's do this here. We can do it right here. This should be fine. We configure it, and then we can run initialize. So it's like, I don't want to have to spell this twice, so let's just copy this. You can totally see what I'm doing. Hey, look, it's the code I was working on the whole time. Hooray! So I added... The initialize already existed, but I wasn't utilizing it. Now I've set it up so that it will arm down, then arm up. And it will do that when it is first run. So that should work. Okay. So what is this contraption? This is a Robo Racer LS by Aeritech for ripping CDs in bulk. So the code was finished before the stream, yes.
I don't want to type this twice, so I'll copy and paste my typo as my normal issue. End of line.
Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. Is it terrible is not one of those streams where chat can make town song and play? I don't know what you're talking about. Let's see. 3D print camera mount so you can take a picture of the moment it spits out the CD. I do want to do something like that, actually. I very much plan to. It may not be a 3D camera mount. It might just be a Caesar just pointed straight down at it. I don't know why it's called a Robo Racer. It is the weirdest name. Okay, so it should initialize, but it didn't. It's, why? Let me have it wait 1 second between... Oh, because QCOM has the port open. Duh. Okay. I'm going to have it wait 3 seconds between arm up and arm down. Okay, I'm restarting it. So it should arm down, and then it should arm up. Arm down, then arm up. Beautiful. Okay. And now it's ready. It still errored. Why did it error? Well, I'm going to restart it. So arm down. I don't... Oh, you guys can't even see it. Arm up, and then it errors on the init for some reason. Oh, it's trying to eject it, but it shouldn't. So let's just not do that. Okay. Let me pull the camera slightly farther down so you can actually see it, like, do the stuff. Let me bump up the ISO, too, so it's, like, all black and impossible to see. There you go. Okay, I'm going to redo the initialization one more time. Hopefully you can see it this time. The arm should go down and then go back up. There we go. You can barely see it. Okay, that wiggles correctly. Okay. Now, I'm going to do the thing. I'm going to rearrange the disks because I think we'll actually get this to work now. So 1, 2, 3. Okay. So let's try this correctly. We're going to rip as a CD in the CD-DVD group, which goes to that drive. It uses the controller for the stacker. I'm going to hit start rip. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to hit start rip, and then I'm going to go back, and I'm just going to add 2 and 3 here really quick. But you're going to be watching this, because that's where all the fun stuff's going to happen. So here we go. Start rip, back, add 2, start rip, back, add 3. Hold on. Boom. Bingo. And then I'm adding 3. Bam. Okay. So now I'm going to go back to this in a second. Boom. It is ripping the CD. Sonic Blue Blur. And here is where this drive is suboptimal. It is super slow when ripping audio CDs for some reason. I don't know why. I don't think it's, like, late enough to have rip lock, but I don't know. I mean, it's USB 2.0. When was rip lock introduced? It is USB 2, but it's faster when it's ripping, like, data CDs. So sudo apt install. Oh, wait, hold on. CD info, is it just already installed? No. Let's do this. Copy, paste. Can we swap CD guts out? No, because of that very unique tray that's in it. You'll see it in a second. It'll make sense once it finishes. Okay, CD info, dev SR2. Hopefully this is fine while it's reading and writing. Okay, so this is what it is. It is a Light-On, actually, 20A1H. So let's look this up. Light-On 20A1H. Okay. So Aeritech rebrands the vendor for this because they use their drivers to detect whether or not it's an official one by just looking for the vendor name. Excuse me. And that's their DRM. So I don't know if it would have adjust CDDA VC extraction to fastest allowable speed according to both data requests, host, and disk quality. Is there a year? Not that I can see there. Rest of the tray normal, use a different drive. I mean, you can't just swap trays between drives. They're geared. They're very bespoke. Yeah, there's no, like, year or anything here. But we can probably make a tray for a different drive mix, trays action. It would be a hard tangent. Yeah, that would not be trivial. Let me see. Rip lock. (2007). That really doesn't feel like. Open the firmware zip. It's an executable. That's fun. We can open that with imhex. Okay, the program is meant to be run under Win32, yada, yada, yada. I probably should have just run strings on this. Yeah, because there shouldn't be a lot of strings in a firmware blob. It looks like 2007. Well, their disk drive probably has that. Dated 2008, yeah. So this one, 2007. So yeah, 2007. That feels a little early for rip lock. Like, I feel like it should be able to read faster than this. I don't know why it's so slow. Pretty new? I got bad news. That's almost a decade or 2 decades old. What's Riplock? Never heard of it? So, Riplock is a thing that drive manufacturers started doing with the firmware on their drives, and when they detect that you're just sequentially reading like every single sector as fast as possible, they try and slow it down. And it's meant to prevent piracy by ripping CDs and uploading MP3s. It's really stupid. Is this doing jitter correction, multiple overlapping reads? I don't think so.
Almost 2 decades old. Everyone knows 30 years ago is the 70s.
End of line.
Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits and the harsh truth. But yeah, it's very frustrating. So, the same Wikipedia page up. Yep. Yeah, well, probably, I mean, I was just bringing this up so you knew I wasn't, like, talking out of my butt. But yeah. It's CDDRAO, yes. Yeah, under the hood, it is CDRDAO doing the rip. We can actually look at the output of it. Well, not in real time. So this was the exact command that I sent. It's a read raw. So this is the command that I just ran, which will overlap its reads. But I've never had it be this slow on other things. Is it only because, is it because this is USB 2.0 and it sucks? The drive is IDE. Is it running at 2.0 speeds? Well, I mean, it's a 2.0. You mean, could it be running at like 1.1? I don't know. Is many X? I mean, it is, yes. I know, like, it's 150 kilobits per second or something for an original 1X CD drive. I gotta hot rod it. I mean, you know, we gotta do this. Like, come on. You really want to spoil me, like making it cooler? That's if you're listening to CD audio. We're not listening to it. We're ripping it. Different. It's about to be done, by the way. We're at 500 and some megabytes. The good news is in reality, here at the office, I'm not gonna rip audio CDs that much. There will be the occasional ones that are like part of games, but overall, it's not going to be as big of an issue. So, but I don't know. So this is going to hit 600 megs. So here's what I'm going to do. We're going to watch it right now, okay? I want you to see how this operates when it finishes. Man, they used the whole disk. A watch ripper never ejects, yeah. They pick a drive without rip lock, so it's actually meant for writing. This is meant to be a disk duplicator. I wrote this software that allows it to write. Or read, I mean. It's just a disk drive. There's no reason it wouldn't be able to read, but it wasn't intended for reading. All right. Module. Yep, here we go. Ah! Why? Why? Yeah. Oh, now you put the arm down. Now when you're in danger. All right, hold on. Let me bring up the link. There might be other commands I need to run in the initialization process. I'm not 100% sure. Okay. So there's these other commands that are return lever from accept position, and then return lever from reject position. Now, which ones am I using? There's also move lever to reject and move lever to home. They're weird. So I'm using for arm up, okay, 90 ph 9. Wait, these are the same commands. No, that one's different. Return lever from accept position, return lever from eject position. What on earth? Move lever to, hold on, QCOM. Open. I already have time delays in here for all of the commands because I don't trust it. Dude, this thing worked great yesterday. Okay. Hold on, let's solve one process at a time, and this one's more important right now. Okay, so move lever to reject position. I am not using this command. Let's look at it. Let's look at that. So it is currently in the reject position, and it didn't move. Okay, move lever to accept position is 93. That did not move. So if I go now, return lever from accept position would be 94, H94. That moved it to the accept position. Ugh. All right, hold on. I have an idea. That's all the way up. I have turned it off. I have turned it on. You can't see. You don't need to see. That's why I was describing it with words. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. Where's the other window? Where's the rip window? Is it this? Okay. Hopefully it's that. It is that. Okay, let's just put this here. Okay, I'm going to restart this. And then I'm going to send disk 1 here. There is a fan. Yes. Okay. Now, this should do the rip and then like instantly, I don't have the FFmpeg thing in here. It should like instantly go through the whole process and just dump the disk because it's already been ripped. Okay, so I'm just gonna start this and we're gonna watch what it does. Oh my gosh, it just instantly crashed because it hates me. didn't change anything. Why is this broken? Ah! Yeah, maybe we should not use these CDs. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's swap to something less critical, okay? It'll still think it already ripped it, so that'll be fine. But let's use some stupid garbage CDs that I don't care about. Ugh, gosh. Oh, maybe not one that's that bad. Why are these all so awful? Here we go. These'll work. Okay. Let me put this back in here correctly. We'll get back to these. I will rip these today. They're going in like the complete wrong order. Because I want to demonstrate this. Okay. So the discs that I'm putting in here are just like garbage, like whatever early, like, look, we put music on a CD CDs. So it does not matter. One of them is All the Best from the Accordions of Paris. And the other one is German Drinking Songs. So, yeah. Okay, why is this failing? How on earth is this failing? This does not make any sense at all. Am I getting any errors during startup? When opening the thing, it's not making the input folder. Why? Input. It should delete the input folder when it starts, but then it needs to recreate it. So if I just make it now, what will happen? Okay, it didn't cry. Let's watch. What's it gonna do? The USB interface may have changed. Is it TTY1 now? Yep, I bet it is. Okay, hold on. Boop, that'll do it. That might also be why it was erroring or crashing. So let's... It just tried to do stuff. Oh, I think it initialized. Okay, so back, start rip. That time it worked. Okay, here we go. So it should drop in the disk. Boom. Should close. It should try to read it, see that it's already done. Then it should try to decode it and then fail because I have the wrong FFmpeg for Python installed. Then it should eject it. Okay, it should eject it. So the tray should open, and then it should lower the arm. So let's see. Module FFmpeg, okay. Oh, it may have just crashed. That's what happened. Okay, I know exactly what happened. Oh, okay. We're going to implement a feature I've wanted for a little while. Under RIP, for convert data, try catch And, hold on. Try. There are no other ones? Try except, that's it. Except, exception, E. Print. Conversion. No worky. Okay. Overclocked slot load reject. How? All right, let's try and fix the Python thing first, actually. Pip uninstall, was that it? FFmpeg. Yeah, break it. I don't want it. Okay, hold on. Let's... Wait a minute. Python 3. Okay. Import ffmpeg. Okay. Print ffmpeg dot underscore underscore file underscore underscore. What is this? It is ffmpeg. Is this the, like, sudo h one? I don't think it's pip3, but yeah. Why can't I kill this? I shouldn't have even said what the stupid CDs were. It doesn't matter. They are garbage tourist bait. Like, seriously. It's not worth dedicating any brain cells to. Somebody probably bought them when they were at an airport or something like that. It's just, it's not even worth thinking about. There's supposed to be a dash in there somewhere. Okay, is it Python FFmpeg? Yes! Remove! Kill it! Dead! Yes! There we go!
79 has not subscribed with Prime.A, subscribed for 31 months. And says hi there. End of line.
AJ Slim, thank you for the Prime sub. It for 31 months. I appreciate that. Now we have a real FFmpeg in there. Oh my gosh. Okay. Now it's going to fail for different reasons, but it'll work kinda, sorta. But it'll be, this is going to be better. Okay, so I'm going to run the thing again. Okay, what do you mean invalid syntax? I don't like you. 287. I don't know how to do that on this. 287. This. Get out of my face. Go. Run software, do thing. Okay. What are you doing over there? Okay, the arm is up, I think. Yeah. All right. Let's go back. Is the disc in the tray? I think it is. Vamptonius. So I use a deck talk as my TTS. It is an actual piece of hardware that is based off of the MIT talk by Dennis Klatt. MIT talk was also the basis of the Caltex 5010, which is what Stephen Hawking used as a voice synthesis. So mine is not the same as that, but it is from the same origin. But it is a literal piece of hardware that I have in this box down here that generates the sound. It just takes in a sentence as text and then spits out the audio. It is a fantastic piece of hardware. I really like it. Okay, we're gonna restart this. I'm gonna restart it and get rid of that stupid trailing slash. Okay, so this thing should be set up and ready to go. Okay. So I'm going to start ripping a CD. So it should drop one in the tray in a moment. All right, there we go. Now, it shouldn't take it long to finish processing the digital version of the data. But just so you all can appreciate it actually running FFmpeg. Look at it! It actually ran FFmpeg! Yes! Okay, now it should eject it. Boom! That's what it does. Now it'll lift the arm. Now it will lift the arm. Oh, I didn't actually start the second disk. Hold on. Let's start 2. Boom. Lift the arm. Drop disk. I have really long weights in there to be safe. Boom. Look at it. It's beautiful. That's how it works. So that's what the tray does and why the arm is there. So the tray lowers, or the arm lowers, which allows the tray to flop open, and then the disk just slides out. Okay. Now, why did FFmpeg die? Because it didn't actually work. Convert wave to FLAC. Conversion no working.
Your following library books are overdue. How to code till you hit end of line.
Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. I'm going to add some logging to this because apparently it wants to be cranky. We'll do media handler dot log conversion underscore error and then E. I don't know exactly what that's gonna do. Maybe let's make it a little happier. So there's a flag for the log where I can make it, yeah, JSON output. Let's just set that to true. True. That way it'll dump the data correctly. Okay, so this should be ripping the disk. It thinks it's ripping Sonic 2. It's not. It's ripping the accordions of Paris. And it's doing it super slowly. Hooah. As for Sonic 2, yeah, troll entry DB, as for Sonic 2, got accordions and pairs. So, I'm going to state this very explicitly up front, because the more I work on this software, the more it's going to look like it, okay? So, this is what we just ripped, Sonic Blue Blur. It's got all the tracks here. It ends at track 20, okay? We can see the outputs. This software is never going to be a database for what you have archived. You can't see what I'm looking at. It generates this web page of the stuff that's in your output folder. So this is the output of the Sonic disk that we did actually rip. It's generating this information for the second disk in a moment. Oh, we can see. It took 10 minutes for, no. Wait, why are those basically the same number? They shouldn't be the same number.
CHEER 100, let it talk, to waste time, end of line.
Thank you for the 100 bits. I don't know why those are the start and end times are the same, but oh well. This software is never going to be designed to be a database of archived information. That's going to be on you. Set that up on your own. That's not what this is. Yeah, I don't know why. No, this is getting the timestamp at the wrong time, but it's supposed to happen here. That's the thing that's really weird. And it's not supposed to replace it if it already exists. This was 4 minutes ago, so this just happened. It did replace it in line, which it's not supposed to. So that's unfortunate. Oh, wait, no, it's my fault. It's my fault that it did that. Okay, we'll let it finish ripping. Well, maybe I don't want it to finish ripping the accordions of Paris. I can't end it, though. There's no way for me to. Not cleanly, at least.
Anybody else get the feeling Shelby will declare this software finished one day, and the next day discover there is no longer any media on Earth that has yet to be archived. CHER 100.
End of line.
Thank you for the 100 bits. You actually generate these times at the time generator. No. No, here's what it is. It is overwriting the status output here. So edited 5 minutes ago when the bin queue was made 29 minutes ago. So it processes if you input the same name of something, so Sonic-Blur_1-3 here. If you input the exact same name, it'll look in a directory that already exists and validate that all of the files are correct in there, and then it will rewrite the status here. So that is how long, the 10 seconds is how long it took to validate.
End of line.
Thank you for the 100 bits again, Jorg. So it rewrote the validation. That's what happened. Ideally, you wouldn't put the same name in twice. So I'm going to consider that not a, big bug. So if I let it finish, we'll see that the time will be correct on this one. Because if we look at, well, the status doesn't get output for stupid technical reasons until after it rips, but yeah. A separate thing in the table, that's not how it works. This table is dynamically generated on the fly based on the status files in this folder. It literally takes the data in this and forms it into a table. It does nothing else.
JOAOSOMPRA 7121S subscribed at Tier 1. They've subscribed for 37 months.
End of line.
Ciao Sombra, thank you for the Tier 1 sub there and for 37 months. I appreciate that. Maybe after this we stop ripping audio CDs so that it's faster. Let me just go get a bunch of driver discs. All right, here are all the driver discs from the Windows 98 new PC. And also here are the test discs that I was looking for the other day, which includes Factory Showroom. I'm curious to see how this drive works with that. Also, here is one of my most precious CDs. This might actually be, to me, my most desirable CD. This is Poke in the Ear, all right, with a sharp stick. I would really like just Poke in the Ear at some point, but that's for other reasons. Poke in the Ear with a sharp stick is the audio sample disc that I was telling you about. Oh, this is about to eject. Booyah, look at it. It's the greatest thing ever. So, we could, for giggles, rip this right now if you wanted, actually. But we should probably rip some driver discs. Oh, I was going to show you. Let's look at this. So, here's Sonic 2. Start time 13, end time 20. So, it took 7 minutes to rip. That's not horrific, but it's pretty slow. That title is terrible advice. Yes. What's special about Factory Showroom? It has a hidden Pregap track. Not a doctor does not provide medical advice? Yeah. Anyway, this is the disc that has, well, this doesn't actually really show it. This has like 470 some track and index positions in the disc. So it is a multi-track index CD. So it's super duper cool. Unfortunately, it's still an audio disc, so it's going to suck to rip, but We'll not worry about that right now. Okay. You know, out of curiosity, oh, you know what? I need to run this one more time. Hold on. I need to run it, and lie to it about sending it a media sample. So let's just do this real quick. It will complain that it doesn't have a CD, so I have to put a CD in it. Hold on. Don't drop it into the mechanism. Okay. Start rip. I need to log the error from FFmpeg. So, yeah, AI. No, that disk is amazing. I actually want to write my own little thing to split the track indexes into separate files at some point. No, it's not slow because of DRM. It's either slow because of rip lock or because of how I'm using CDR-DAO, but I don't think it's because of how I'm using CDR-DAO, because I get way faster rips on other drives. Okay, so this is going to be Blue Blur 2, and we should get, after it waits 10 seconds for the operating system to index the disk. There we go. That's JSON not serializable. What now? Oh my gosh, there's no Music Brains entry for it. It hadn't even occurred to me. There's no CDDB for, what is it? All the best from the Accordions of Paris. That is another edge case. That is actually... That's about to go into my test set. No, I don't want to archive it. This disk is stupid, but that makes it valuable to me for testing now. So this is the first audio CD that I've ripped that didn't have a CDDB entry, so now I have a test disk to use that against. You see the value in that? This is good because it's bad. In your recent video, you mentioned you have RipLock Blu-ray drive. Yes. Yeah, I think I did comment back to you on that, but YouTube makes it impossible to see comments. You probably didn't see that either. I would be interested in doing that, yes. So I have 2 of those drives, and I have a USB version of it. They are LG drives. I would like to do Libre drive on it at some point, but I gotta figure out how to do that. What do you mean Shellbase become a hoarder? Do you understand what I'm doing with the test disks here? This, no CDDB. This is really interesting. This is Jackie Chan with the Super Cop. That's what this one is. This has a CDDB collision. That's way rarer. This is a Blue Book disc. This is a PlayStation audio disc because it has byte swapped audio. This is a CD plus G disc. This is the multi-index. This is the Pregap. This has built-in CD text. I forget what's special about Crazy Frog. Why is this in here? It is a UMG disc. I don't know why it would be in here, though. I think I would have to rip it again to find out. I'll just leave it in here for now. All PlayStation discs are byte-swapped audio. Anyway, here's another example. So Godfather is a DVD published game, but it is an ISO 9660 file system on there. Make sure it doesn't infect the rest of my collection. Yeah, I know I have Foo Fighters in here because it is a Red Book disc that is red. That's why that one's in here. I also have Lego Racers in here because it is a just plain Jane Yellow Book 1-track Mode 1 disc. But yeah, everything in here is in here for a reason. Except for Crazy Frog. I don't know why that's in there. The internet's largest collection of let's see if this breaks it. Exactly. Green Book. No, I don't have CDI discs. I gotta be honest. CDI discs I put under the category of if you are ripping a CDI disc, you know. So it doesn't really matter that much. What if you don't populate it with the Paris accordions? Exactly. Okay. Make me feel deeply uncomfortable along with several other things you can't quite describe. It makes your skin crawl, but you also want it, don't you? Like, it's a really good set of test discs. Have you ever considered there may be the slightest possibility that you may have a problem? I don't have a problem. CDs have a problem. That thing represents the reason why I haven't made a CD ripping video. Watch a German drinking songs be a specific use case? I have a feeling not. Unfortunately, I need to put Sonic Blue Blur 1 back through so that it can work. By the way, this is what a Music Brains CDDB entry looks like. So we get all this stuff. I manually parse this to be able to do FLACs, which there will be none of in here because it didn't work correctly. Waves will exist because B-Chunk was installed, so that worked correctly. So let's rerun Blue Blur Disk 1. CDI discs, also Red Book music discs. I don't know. I don't consider a CDI disc a real Blue Book or a real Rainbow Book, sorry, because it's one singular platform. That's like saying that the PS1 discs that have the byte swapped audio should be another platform, but PS1 is like 1,000 to 1 times more common. It's just one of those things where it's not worth looking at that edge case. All of those edge cases I feel are valid, because they're either something that you may accidentally find or would actually be a problem. Probably exists primarily because it's trying to convey it, copies all the channels. Yes, that's exactly what I think is interesting AI, and why I want one of the PS1 games sub-channel DRM. I want to see if I can get one of these games. Oh gosh, not this website. I want to get one of these games. LibCrypt, is that what it is? I don't know. I don't think it would help me, Hellicroft. I should just buy a CDI game if I want that. Anyway, I want a PS1 game that has sub-channel DRM, and I want to see if the CD plus G duplicator can correctly duplicate it. It won't duplicate the wobble. But it might duplicate the other thing. I'll just have to, I don't know, I don't remember how PS1 wobble is defeated. Is it you just like hold the sensor, then you just swap the disc? It's been too long. CDIs, he spent weeks teasing them to us. I do not own any CDI discs. It's a music album. It was created as an extension of CDDA, CD-ROM, and specified in Green Book. Is this not what you're talking about? CDI Interactive. Oh my gosh, Remdog. GameWave disc. I bet it's just plain CD or DVD. I don't know though. I would be surprised if that is weird. I don't know what you're talking about then. Bridge format between that and that, which is the basis for video CDs. So it's a white book disc. What? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, so Ben, I have early PS1s that have the composite output ports directly on them, so I can just probably use one of those if the later ones don't do it. I genuinely, Helen Croft, I really don't know what you're talking about if it's not this. If it is that, then I guess that would be different. I don't know if a bin queue is enough, so I'm not going to say that would be helpful. I think I would just need to get one. I would just need a copy of I would need an example of one of those. Things not in here. I have an actual SACD, but it's a later hybrid SACD, so it's not useful. I do have the Shaolin Soccer video CD. That's not in here because those are both instances where you are going to pick the thing up and you are going to know that it is weird. So it's not one of those things where the software needs to handle the edge case. You're going to pick it up and you're going to think, this is weird, and then you'll know it'll be weird to rip. It was later games that made it harder. Oh, okay. They'd repeat the check later on. Ah, okay. So that could be a problem for the sub-channel DRM games. That was enough to put me on CD EMU, and it's way nicer. Oh, yeah, absolutely. No, I'm telling you. GCD EMU here with mounting bin queues, mwah, it's incredible. I love it. Okay, let's run this disk. So we're going to run Sonic Generation 1 back through the first disk. So this is disk 2. We don't want to put that one through. We want to put disk 1 back through. Hold on, I got these out of order. Okay, we're going to run disk 1. It'll ID that it has already ripped it, and then it will use FFmpeg to convert it to FLAC. Okay, so we're gonna go, not that, I don't want that, I want this, and then I want to go here, and then I want to do this, and I want to click that, and then I want to watch it drop a disk. Hey. Okay, now we need to watch it do FFmpeg down here. Attribute JSON not serializable. Seriously, what? It's got it right there. FFmpeg has no attribute input. I'm going to scream. No, smaller CDs will not work in it at all. Again, you'll touch that, you'll know this is weird. That's not like it's not a problem I need to solve. Although the actual ARM robot should work with those because it grabs it by the inner hub. Object of type attribute error is not JSON serializable. I mean, that's fair. But why is this not working? Did I just say which one you need? No, because that would be nice. Why is this not working? Do I need to reboot or something stupid like that? Let me try something. What if one of you guys convinced me to use a VNVev at some point? And I didn't notice, or something else weird's going on. Okay, no module named FFmpeg. Okay, I'm gonna run the software and I wanna see it throw that error. No module for FFmpeg. Okay. Which one do I need? Because I thought it was the... I thought it was the other one, this. So there's Python FFmpeg. This is going to sound stupid, but I'm going to try FFmpeg-Python. Is that a thing? I hate everything. Why are there 3 things that you can install? Okay. Let's try running this now. The disk is already in the drive. I'm not exactly sure what it's going to do. We'll see.
CHEER 103 things seemed like a good idea at the time.
End of line.
Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. Okay, so it just tried to drop the disk. That's fine. So it's going to pull it back in. We'll see if it works. Ugh. Hey, it's working! It's working! Also, I hate this CDDB entry, but that's a different problem. That's what it should do. Okay. Also, shout out to console that just has, like, colors be selectable by hovering over them. Ah, it worked. Okay, there we go. Alright. So now in the FLAC output, there are actually things. So that fully worked. That is how that should operate. Okay. Gah! Yes, I'm still using Kubuntu and will be forever. I don't see any reason to ever change. I tried some other distros. I didn't like them. Document the correct Python module needed on GitHub. I'm torn on that. Because I don't know how merging works so great when you start modifying different things. And I've been, you know what? We'll just blah, 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 blah. We'll do it in this README right here. Okay, it is which one? This. Installation. FFmpeg. This. There. I'll grab that on the next commit. Okay. Yeah, I really like Kubuntu. WC, get out dumping noise. Yes, exactly. Okay. Now, is there anything else we need to test? Because that did not go like how I thought it would. I am very off track. I thought we would be at this point 5 minutes into this stream. So now we're 2 hours in. We are very far off of where I thought we would be. Let me demonstrate. Actually, is there a parameter for CDR-DAO for audio ripping for CD paranoia stuff? I did get it sorted. I didn't fix Python FFmpeg on this, obviously, but then there were the other initialization things that are apparently a nightmare. Not the CDR-DAO, CD paranoia level? Okay. Paranoia mode. Is that the correction mode
Well,
for
I would
ranges
just
from...
like to observe that I have had the crazy frog version of XLF stuck in my head ever since Shelby showed that CD earlier, and now I hate absolutely everything. That is all .CHER 100.
End of line.
Roger
Thank you for the 100
CHER
bits.
100, so just a normal tech tangent stream then.
End of line.
Yeah. Yay. Fontrace, thank you for the 100 bits. All right, just for right now, I want to set... You know what? Let's do this. Don't mind my extremely long thing. It's perfectly normal. If Windows weren't made to be so long, they wouldn't work that well that way. Okay, so I want this. And then I want it here. And then it says CDRDAO driver. We're going to call it Paranoia mode. Alright, underscore. The default will be 3. Okay, we can save that. And now I can close this, relaunch it, and then through the magic of writing your own software, boom, we can now set the paranoia mode during the RIP process. This is why I spent so much time on the JSON to form thing. It made life super easy for adding stuff like that. Okay, we are now going to rip the entire Sonic Generation soundtrack, just so that I can demonstrate the full thing. Data-driven UIs are very nice. Yeah, this rocks. I'm very, very happy with this. All right, I think I know what we'll work on after this finishes. It's going to be the stuff for the floppies, because this does, for the most part, work. So I just loaded it all up with CDs. I'm going to put you on ARM. I'm going to start the first one, which should end almost immediately. And then I'll queue up the second one. There it goes. It'll pull it in, check. It'll see it ripped it already. Adding the second disk. I'm gonna wait a moment. And I'm adding the third disk to the queue. Okay. So, unfortunately, the way this works, I guess, maybe I could fix this. I don't know. Oh, check it out.
42 months, currently on a 42-month streak. And says so pretty dot, gonna love the
Booyah.
dot.
End of line.
Now it'll pull the arm up in a moment. And then it'll drop the next one in. It's beautiful. And then close the tray. And start the rip. Oh, it's excellent. Okay. JJ, thank you for the tier 1 sub. And for 42, that's 30, 42 months. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Can you make the arm flip up hard enough to make the disc flip over like a pancake? No. So now it's going to actually have to rip this disc, but we'll see how fast it can rip it with Paranoia Mode 1. That is a lot faster. Safely trim a second or so from some of your sleeps, but yeah, I would rather let it have time. Sometimes it skips them too, which is a little horrifying. I don't know exactly what's going on there. Just think about how much faster this is than me having to sit here the whole time and do it. Like, I'll be able to just queue this up and walk away. It's going to be awesome. What's paranoia mode? It's for ripping the data multiple times and validating that it's the same. So let's say it reads and there was a speck of dust on the disk for that read, and then it goes back and reads it again, and then the dust was gone. Then it might do one more read to just make sure that that was the same. So maybe for paranoia mode 1, it only wants 2 matching values. For paranoia mode 3, it might want like 5. All right, let me see this, Helen Croft. You might have something super weird. I have no idea what that is. It is in the US. CDI. I mean, that's the Philips CDI logo, isn't it?
The Torskans subscribed at tier 1. They've subscribed for 41 months. And says tangents continuing with more tangentially related tangents with an additional tangential tangent that tangents your tangent while tangentially talking about your cosine.
End of line.
Oh, it's about... It just finished the bin queue. It's now doing the flax. It's the logo, but it also has regular CD tracks. I mean... I don't know what it is, but let me look it up. Let me look it up. It's about to chuck that disc out. Booyah! And then pop the tray. It's 12 cents on Discogs. Put the new disc in. You don't need the disc in to do the flat conversion. So I have toyed with the idea of making the full data conversion a different process and then releasing the disk. I don't think I want to. I think I want it to stay in there. I don't know exactly how to describe it, but I think that there might be a future where it tries to validate the data, and then if it fails, it re-rips. So for now, I want it to stay in there. There's no actual CDI content on that data track. I don't know. There's CDI data and then CDI video. I mean, the music on there's good. It's not like that's a problem. It's a weird disc. Yeah, oh, you can't see it. So here's the Discogs entry. They're showing... Also, it looks like it is very local to you, Helen Croft. So that could explain why you have it. Yeah, so there's a CDI data track. I have no idea what that is. And then there's a CDI video track. And then just regular CD audio, it seems like. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing for Golden Earring. Also, that for Bruce Springsteen. Everything else, I mean, Soul to Swing is fine, but, like, that's not the Dire Straits song. I mean, maybe this is the, like, the B-sides pop classics. I don't know. But then they got Africa. I don't know, man. Yeah, so I don't know. This is weird. I'm tempted. I will watch it. I'm tempted. Yeah, it's a weird test disc. I will look at maybe buying that after stream. Is there fighting words of the Straits fan? God... I will accept the fact that you can like the majority of their library, which is more like this. All right? But you have to admit, that song really is super good. And it kind of defines them, unfortunately. Dude, there it goes. It going again. Look at it. Not gonna buy the one for 12 cents on Discogs. That's the one where it's just like 1/4 of the disc that they found underneath their couch. And that's it. It's done. It's just waiting for the next setup to be sent to it. So it just ripped all of that, and then it automatically converted the data to Flax, got metadata, stuck all that in there. Like, isn't that ridiculous? It's so good. All right, you want to see it rip a data disk? We can give it a tough one. You want to see it rip a Blue Book disk? Supposedly, there are some drives that I think can't rip Blue Books. That they, like, can't read multi-sessions correctly. So this is a Blue Book disk. I will put this in here. Let's set this up. So it is CD. This is curvature of space. Put that there. We'll leave it in CD Paranoia Mode 1. Leave all of that and rip. So now it will go and it will load the disk. You want to see it rip 3 different types of CDs unattended. We can do that. All right, sessions found, 2. So it'll rip one session first, and then it will rip the other session. I mean, that's just how, you know, linear things work. How about a credit card shaped CD? No. Eject the errored CD into a different bin. So the ARM one that I have coming will be able to do that. There is a reject method to that, I believe. But this one, no. This one can't do that. So after this, I will set up a test. We will do, let's say, I do need to handle the no CDDB disk still. Okay, let's go ISO 9660, no multi-track. You know, actually, I just realized I don't have a, I don't have a mixed mode disk in here. How have I missed that? Well, we'll do that with the PlayStation 1 disc, because it's technically like that. It's just byte swapped. So we'll do that. And then we will do... They might be giants, and then we're going to mess with that a little bit after the fact to try and rip the Pregap. So, it will be single data track, mixed data and audio tracks, at least I think that's what's on there. And that, excuse me, pure audio with a second track that won't hit. Actually, you know what? We can just start loading these in right now. There's no reason to wait. So I'm going to put in Lego Racers. Lego Racer. Boom. Start rip. Okay, so that's there. Then I will put in Factory Showroom. Actually, I will do this. How many can the magazine hold? 100. Whoa! Apparently, Rampage's jewel case is broken. Okay. Ah, don't kill Lego Racer. Okay. This one. Rampage. World Tour. Start rip. What just happened? Why didn't it go? Start rip. There we go. All right. It's swapping discs, by the way. Although you can see that. Booyah. Photo Nightmare on file system parsing? What do you mean? All right, and now we're putting Factory Showroom in. And then that will be the last one. I will put that back in. Factory showroom. So it is now factory. It's now ripping Lego Racer. And it just kicked out the last Sonic disc. Wait, what? Oh, no! Bad! How did that fail? Oh, I see how it happened. Okay, that's my fault. Okay. That kind of sucks because I'm gonna have to enter in all that stuff again. Okay, I can make this work. Rip is a quadraphonic. Okay. If it errors, it needs to eject. The problem is it's trying to... You know what? We're just going to get rid of this. That'll let it eject. Alright. I gotta restart. Okay. What did it fail on? No such file or directory... Wait, this doesn't have a music... Oh. I didn't realize that Curvature of Space was missing that. It's on Discogs. This is like a super hyper niche techno album, so that's not too surprising. Okay, so another no CDDB. Got it. Okay. Let me reset the queue. So Lego Racer, Rampage, Factory Showroom. Ejection go in the finally. That's not how it works, unfortunately. I mean, maybe... No, I really don't want it there. I'm just going to have it not handle the error. That should be fine. Anything it's doing in here is all digital only, nothing physical. So it just needs to escape this whole function. That's its main goal. Because there are other operations that it needs to be able to do here. Because this is the precedence, the ordering, where it won't get them out of order. Anyway, Lego Racer. Lego Racer. Start rip. Okay. The next one is Rampage World Tour. Rampage World Tour. Start rip. Can't see anything? Sorry, there you go. The last one. You gotta see the robot, isn't that a cooler thing? Factory Showroom. Factory Showroom. Okay. So I just set up single ISO 9660 hybrid mode disc, and then pure audio CD with Pregap hidden track that it will not successfully rip, just to be clear. Was we were talking about the code? Yeah. Okay, so the code I was talking about. I'm having the accept just stay here. I don't want a finally where it tries to eject, because it should attempt to eject after this. It just needs to escape this. This whole function right here, it needs to be able to leave that, because there are other physical things related to managing the ejection process that happen in the auto function here. So this function call right here is one that just needs to escape cleanly, even if there is an error. So all right, right now it is ripping Lego Racer. This one should go super fast. All right, it is done. It's kicking it out. Booyah. Next disk, please. Boom. All right, back to here. So this fully processed Lego Racers, here's all the files from Lego Racer already extracted. It handled that automatically. It rips it to a bin queue and an ISO. In this case, an ISO alone would be acceptable. Hey, AI, I don't think we were talking about in excess here. They weren't on the Mega Pop CD. So we're now ripping Rampage World Tour. It's New Sensation, isn't it? New Sensation. In excess. Yeah. Lyrics. Oh, wait, isn't it? No? Yeah, get out of my... I thought it was... Okay, Now I'm confused. What is it? Okay, I have no idea. That one I don't know. Never mind. Alright, Rip and Rampage World Tour. One thing I would like to do for these discs is, I think I'm just going to say Linux is the only supported platform. I think I'm ready to finally say that. I want to dump a CD info log because not having that kind of sucks. Yeah, no ocean in Arizona, exactly. How's the bin queue going? Oh, whoa, why is that one so slow? Do you think the wobble could be messing it up? I mean, isn't that just one track on the outside, though? That's crazy slow. Or the disc is scratched up? I mean, it didn't look amazing. Check D message. Ah, it's fine. Actually, I don't think that's it, though. IO, SR2, buffer. Oh, there's definitely some errors. Could this even read the wobble in the first place? I don't think so. Yeah, these are, I'm pretty sure, old. On a PS1, wobbles near the start. Swin standard CD wobble tolerances. I don't know. Ah! Ooh, okay. I think I know where my mixed mode disc went. I think it was supposed to be Driver. The original, like, Grand Theft Auto-ish knockoff. It's really not in any way for the first game. Anyway, it was supposed to be that. I took it out to use with the Tiny Pentium. So it's at home. And it should be in my disc case for that computer. Because I think it actually has a CDDB entry as well. Because I was thinking Rampage World Tour is not going to have a CDDB entry, so it's going to crash on that. But yeah, I don't know why. I thought I handled no CDDB. Let's look at FLAC really quick. It's actually Wave that generates FLACs. Okay. Metadata, blah, 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 blah. JSON data. No, we just fully rely on it existing entirely. There is no backup. Okay. That should be corrected. Why did I do that? I'm smarter than that. I must have just been trying to crank this out as fast as I could. If I could just zip for wave, I mean, I would rather have it be compressed. Oh, I think it just picked up speed. Yeah, it's going way faster now. Maybe that was the wobble track. Or maybe that was the data track, and now it's ripping the audio. I don't know, that's weird. Yeah, it currently requires internet to rip, yes. So, well, more specifically, it requires internet to convert waves to FLAC. What speed is the drive? I don't know. It is a light on. It's the bigger thing is that it's this. That's more important than the speed. And because of the way that disc just falls out, I can't change the drive out. Nice timing, I know, right? All right, and now it moves on to factory showroom. This is definitely one where I need a CD info dump. Only ask us ripping PS1 games. Third, whoa, that sucks. Do you trust it to leave it overnight? Probably, yeah, I think I would. As long as it, like, changes to the second disc safely, I think it would be fine. So, factory showroom is going to rip its bin queue. Eventually. Someday. Maybe. You gonna do the thing? Well, that's curious. Uh-oh. I just heard it spin down. It says no. I think this drive hates that disk. No. That's why CDs suck. They have too much data tucked away in too many places. Yeah, I think it just straight up said no. It doesn't even show up as an audio disc. Oh my gosh, it's going now? What? Aru is the closest AI, if you have not used it. I need to look into sub-channel dumping with CDR DAO. It is this. So this is a it's way more complicated, and it has its own proprietary file format that nothing else can use. So you just convert it back to BinQ or whatever. But I think this will rip a complete disk like a Blue Book to a single data file that is sustained. But yeah, I need to do more testing. I ran into an issue with this software where I ripped a disk and then it didn't work correctly because it does its own low-level access to stuff, just like CDR-DAO does. It's a little newer as well. Dude, that was so weird with Factory Showroom. I have no idea what it was doing. That's crazy. And for giggles, let's do, what is it? Audacity. All right, we're going to put that disk right back in. And then we're going to manually rip it. File, import raw data. We are going to go to Nextcloud, System Sync. Oh, I shouldn't have been doing this in Nextcloud. Oh no! It's trying to upload all of this stuff to my server. Ah, drat. Oops. Factory showroom, bin queue, blah blah, bin. Okay. 2-channel. Default ending is 16-bit PCM 44100. Okay, import. So we're going to import the entire bin queue as audio. All right. Which can be played. See, that does work. But do we get... It looks like... okay. So that is the... Interesting. Okay. So it knew there was a whole minute of data here, and it just ripped as silence. Okay. Rip sponge Wi-Fi? What do you mean, rip sponge Wi-Fi? I mean, that's what I'm using for this right now. Unless you just saw a disconnect or something. Do we not hear any desktop audio? No, you should not hear any desktop audio. CD. Rimming. Did I have this handle? This in any way? It does sub-channel, and it does raw full frames. So close. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. I think... Hold on. If Pregap exists, convert it first. Okay, so this should attempt to find a Pregap. Okay. I forget how it does it. Let's look for its output. Pregap. Okay. Let's see. Get the track information on the disk. Okay, so we should do CD paranoia -Q. Let me put factory showroom back in. I'm not passing a drive parameter to this, so that doesn't seem great. Okay. So, no, I don't want to paste a bajillion characters. Okay. So CD paranoia, sudo app install CD paranoia. Okay, unable to open disk. Dev SR2. Man. Options, out file. How do I set a drive? This is what we're going to use to do fancy pants stuff. Drive. Analyze drive, search for, query, auto sense, query and print. Okay, but like, how do I force CD, drive, little endian, talk bias? Yeah, but like, how do I specify a drive? Options, out file. Yeah, but how would you rip Pregap elsewise? Because the CD paranoia has the necessary parameters for that. CD paranoia set drive. Specific drive. Don't think I've ever had a pregap to rip? Okay, so you haven't tried that yet. Yeah, I might have to. AI. Meh. I don't think CDRDAO has a offset. Dash D? Where are you getting dash D from? For CD-ROM device. Well, I mean, who reads? Like, come on. How did I miss that? Okay, so here we go. Track begins at 4575. Jeepin, thank you. Okay, so we set the offset. And then we do something. I think we read it to the end is what we do. Something echo track. Forget exactly what this outputs. What is dash T again? Dash lowercase t. Where is it? Talk offset. Okay. LBA addressing shift by given amount. By the way, this might be an option AI for fixing ISO 9660s in Blue Books. I haven't looked into it too much yet. That was on my list of things to look at. Okay, so we're going to offset. Yeah, so this, or no, CD paranoia, this by negative 4575. All right. And then I forget exactly what we do. You know, I can't just run this because it's bash. What do you mean unexpected token near parenthesis? Oh, there it is. So I need this. Okay, let's just do that. Okay, I got no idea. Copy that whole thing. Echo that. Okay. What? I have no idea why it's that, but pregap dot wave. Unable to read table of, you know what? Fair, because I forgot to put the device in. Dash D dev SR2. Go. That's right, it's the weirdo track nonsense. CDRDAO can't do a thing at this point. Be tempted to see if upstream take a patch for doing this thing. And it's satisfied with inhumaning. See through CD menu, yeah. Outputting to Pregap, read SCSI error, request rejected by target. Okay, so this is what some drives do. Some drives just say, no, I'm not going to play ball. So the Pregap file will be in here, right there. So we'll open that in Audacity in a moment, but it may have no data because this thing may just tell us to buzz off. So we're going to try this in the other drive that I have down here, which is no idea what brand. And we'll see if it works. This kind of sucks for this. So apparently Lydon goes in the reject for this. It can detect pregaps, but it can't be used to rip them, it seems. Well, we got 5 megabytes. I don't know what this is. Open with Audacity. Is that one sample that got through? Oh my gosh. Yeah, this thing hates this. Should be 1 minute of data. We have 30 seconds-ish so far. For the record, these offset numbers are different per drive. So this is about the most violent way that these can respond. Some of them will just silently send you zeros. So we'll see if this other drive actually rips correctly. I don't know if it will. We're going to run the exact same commands. I'm just going to get that number for the track offset and see what it looks like. So remember, it was 4575. So if I remember correctly, my thinking with the commands, with the weird stuff, was that you could theoretically have pregap tracks between tracks. I don't know if that was ever done, but I was trying to account for that. But then I screwed it up and I only named the file output pregap.wave. So if there were multiple pregap tracks, it would have overwritten them. Beautiful reads from Dev0. Exactly. Let's open it up again. See if we got any more samples. We're up to 45 seconds with just one data point. I'm surprised they let the one through. And you'll note it is taking forever to do this because of all the errors. It really does suck this drive is one of these ones. Because that drive is irreplaceable. Maybe a Libre firmware could fix this, but I don't think that they'd modify it that deep. But I don't know. A beam splitter? That's just every CD drive. You can't have the sensor be where the laser is. Well, maybe AI, yeah. If we put, like, actual, you know, effort into it. So it'd go a lot faster if I'd remembered to disable paranoia mode. So Ben, yeah, actually, I would really like it if a concert album did that. I think supposedly there was one that did that. That rings a bell. I don't remember if it was just me wishing that happened, but anyway, yeah, there are lots of discs that do that. So the way that my original CD ripping repo worked, it would make sure that the gap was at least 375 frames. So yeah, it was looking for at least 5 seconds of silence or of something there. So, yeah. Shows index long track. All right. You could also just put them in a disk drive and, you know, get the table of contents. You just need to generate the queue of the bin queue. That's it. Oh, I have no idea what you're talking about then, Beatmink. I mean, you can stop now, Drive. I believe you. You're not going to find anything. Yeah, this is taking a long, long time for 1 minute of silence. I think it's up to 50 seconds now. Yeah. So I'm letting it finish so you guys get the full effect of what this is like, with how bad this is. Although I really am thinking maybe I should just let it end here. Yeah, it is not even close to standard local H. It's so bad. Unfortunately, this is the only Pregap disk that I have, so even when I get this one working, I can't fully know that, like, oh, it's going to handle every edge case. But I do want to handle this disk, but these kinds of drive issues make this a nightmare. This is the worst behaving drive for this that I've seen. Other drives have just said no straight up and it like crashed. And then the other ones that just return zeros. Oh my gosh, come on. You gotta be done by now. Like, just give up. There's still 10 seconds left. A floppy drive would read this better than this drive does. Jeez. Well, while we're waiting, what changes have I made? Git diff. Okay. So we removed that from there. Okay. We added some more information to that. We put the Python FFmpeg in there. We added the parameter for paranoia mode. We added paranoia mode to the CDRIP. We initialized the controller. Okay. And added a try block. Okay. So git commit -am add cd paranoia and wait, mode setting and init for controllers, git push origin web, just in case I forget or something. Doomsday Duplicator could, in theory, work on CD's Industrious Ant. I don't think anyone's attempted it yet, though. Oh my gosh, this is the longest, hardest... That's no different! Okay, you know what? I think we give up. I'm done. I'm done. Let's try this in the drive built into the computer now. I believe that's SR0. Eject dev SR0. Yes. Okay. So we're going to run the Q command first. That gives us the track position. Sorry, just for a second, feels very funky. It's just a funny plastic disc with bits on it. How hard it can be to back one up, right? Yeah, exactly. It's so bad. Okay. So, what is our offset? 45, 75. It is the same this time. Okay. So, we're going to go Pregap SR0 here. And let's see what this drive does. That's a different kind of error. It seems a lot worse. Oh, this drive is so much worse. It is way slower. Okay, so that one doesn't work. Cool. So this is the same as the other drive, but this one is way slower to send the errors. One moment. Where's my... Is my SATA USB adapter here, or is it at home? I feel like it's at home. Yeah, I think I took it home for some reason. I think I took it home for using with optical drives, actually, which is what I was about to do here. Okay. I was going to say we could try some different drives to see which ones behave better, but honestly, I don't think we're going to mess around with that right now. High-res photo at the bottom of the disk, yeah. So, yeah, this is the problem of trying to rip pregaps. It's kind of a nightmare. So no, this... I bet if I took one of the Plex stores out of the disk duplicator over there and put it in, it would work perfectly. You know what? That's not impossible. Hold on. Let's do something wonky. I'm going to shut this down. Okay. I really want to demonstrate just how awful this is. So, this is my it's not a tangent time. This is directly related to what we were just doing. This is the karaoke copy master 52.1 whatever, but it has two Plex Store Plex writers in here, which are grade A awesome drives. So we're gonna pull one of these out and we're gonna rip that CD using this, because I would be stunned if these drives do not correctly read that data. Or are these SCSI drives? Watch these be SCSI drives. I mean, I do have a SCSI controller in there too, so I guess no matter what, we'll be able to read from this, but these might actually be SCSI drives, now that I think about it. Because one of the other cool things about this enclosure, this one doesn't have it implemented, but the enclosure has HD50 connector spaces on the back, so you can actually use it as an external device. Let's not scratch it all up, please. Nevermind has Pregap? I don't know, actually. Okay. Think. Oh, no, the fan. There we go. And they appear to be IDE. Okay. So it just also supports SCSI, I guess. Let's take out the bottom drive. It doesn't have the audio jacks, although it is a lot more difficult to unplug. Okay, we'll take out the top one. It's screwed in on both sides. They're like weirdos, I guess. Who bothers to do that? Okay. Unplug. power. Plug audio. I'm going to let the ribbon unplug itself as I pull it out, because that will actually stress it less. Okay, so this is going to be a good drive. So I'm going to go plug it into the computer, because down there I have an IDE interface that it can use. There we go. IDE. And pin 1 going this way. And then power. Okay. Now I'm going to put it facing the kind of like a weird direction, but in theory, I will be able to use that drive on the computer now. We'll make sure it opens. That is the slowest eject I've ever seen, but sure. All right, now just wait for the computer to boot, and we'll try it. Mentions Pregap in Q files. Well, I mean, that makes sense that they're documented there, but I don't know that it provides any method for like ripping them directly. Gonna have so many CD drives connected to this thing now. Okay. Eject. SR. Wonder which one it is. 1? Yeah. Nope. That's the other one. Okay. We don't want that one. So we'll pull that back. Okay. Is it 0? Ah, the IDE drive is the primary. Okay, that makes sense. All right, I'm putting the disk in there. Okay. Why is it SR? For spinny rotating. I don't know. What I would like to know is why I don't have internet. But, you know, whatevs. Okay, cue this. Let's look at what our thing is. You have us. Internet is overrated. Yeah, but now I gotta look like way over here to read chat. Okay. Still 4575. Maybe I was wrong about the other stuff. But all right, here we go. So we're gonna read it to Plex Store. And it just reads. Boom. Good drive. Good results. I might actually put those Plex stores in the ARM robot because of this. So yeah, when I say CD ripping sucks, I mean CD ripping sucks. So yeah, there we go. Done. Just worked. Boom. Perfect. So if we go here and we look at the output in Audacity now. There is our Pregap. Token Back to Brooklyn is the Pregap hidden track on Factory Showroom. Bubble spinner, yeah. Make Robot do it? I can't, because the robot has a unique tray that I can't replace. Where there was the slash as a spinner, yep. Being patented? I don't remember that. That's stupid. Portions of your VOD have been muted if your speakers didn't suck. Yeah, okay, can I have internet now, though? Like, please, maybe? You know, hold on. I'm just gonna connect to the Pi and see if it's lost, No, that's still working. I'm gonna reboot it and see what happens. Oh, I think that's what someone was talking... Yeah, that... Vontrez, that's what you were talking about with the Pi. Alright. Yeah, isn't that really... Seriously, though, isn't that ridiculous how those two other drives did not work, and then this one does? For reading that data? Like, the data is there. It's on the disk. The drives can access it, but they refuse to.
And Shelby have a slice of internet.
End of line.
Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. Like, it's crazy, isn't it, though? Why not make a 3D printed tray for the Plex Store? Because in reality, I would like this to also be able to rip DVDs, and the Plex Store is not... That worked, by the way, rebooting the Pi. The Plex Store is not the only drive I have that I know can do this. I have to go qualify some other drives, but I know it's possible, and that I do have some, so I need to just go through and test them. So I'll do it probably for something else, but not for the Plex Store. Shelby's Drive Certification Lab, yeah, right? Oh, I guess I can reboot this and actually reload that and read chat over here. Okay. Although I should now shut this down and put that drive back in. Print it on the MakerBot. Not big enough. Sorry, can't do it. Oh well. Might be worth a chip check. What's different between the drives? The firmware. That's it. So a lot of drives will reject to read outside of the bounds that the disk claims there is data. That is the problem. So if the disk says my data is from here to here, some drives will only read within those bounds. Some other drives, if you attempt to read outside of those bounds, will return 0. So say you try to read -1, it's just going to say that value is 0. The Plex Store, if you try to read -1, it actually tries to read if there is any data there. And on this disk, there is data there. On a CD player, the way that you would play that data is you would put the disk in, it would start playing, and then you rewind track 1 into negative time, and it will play. It fully supported on audio players, at least on ye old-fashioned ones. But on computers, they get tripped up, because again, CDs suck. All right, I'm gonna shut this off, pull the drive, and then we can continue doing whatever nonsense. Had to miss nearly the entire stream. Does Rob the Robot work? Yes, it does. We got sidetracked because I tried ripping a Pregap CD with it, and it hates it. But no, the robot fully works. If you missed the real parts of the stream, I kind of let everyone on at the beginning, and last night I actually wrote the software implementation for controlling it. So it worked at the, last night. All right. Computer's rebooting. I'm going to go reassemble the Plex Store duplicator. It works for what would be 99% of disks, like 99.9% of disks. The pregaps are very rare. They're so an edge case. It can detect them, and it can flag them as needing to be ripped.
End of line.
T2 SDE and Raiders, hello and welcome. Allow me one moment to shove this drive back in this box. Today, we are actually doing something much more interesting than the title suggests. We're actually playing with a disk duplicator CD robot that I am abusing for CD ripping.
It worked until it met Shelby's box of CD horrors.
End of line.
Yeah, so we just tested the drive that comes in that CD ripper, which is customized to work for it due to how it ejects disks, so it's difficult to replace. And it cannot handle ripping CDs that have a secret track before track 0. So what I was doing here was taking apart a Plextor disk duplicator.
100R8 level 60.
End of line.
Because these drives are extremely high quality. These are very sought after drives because of their behavior. And this ripped the Pregap track flawlessly. It didn't put up any problems at all. So now it's just a test. I'm putting this back together because I do want it to be in intact little box here. At least for now, until I have a chance to test this thing as it sits. Yeah, we're gonna go play with the CD robot some more now. But Vontrez, thank you for the 100 bits, and Spooky, thank you for the 100 bits as well there. It's all edges, nothing but edges. Yeah, that is exactly how I would describe CD ripping. This is a really nice little case. I wish you could just buy these cases so badly. Imagine sticking a Pi in here, a couple of floppy drives, grease weasel, boom, instant floppy rip box. Be great. But they'd be like $200 because people are just ridiculous now. Guarantee this case was like 15 bucks back in the day. Bet you can't guess where this came from. It's like avocado toast and a house now. Yeah.
Subscribed at tier 1. They've subscribed for 41 months.
End of line.
Spyro the Proto, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 41 Yeah, 41 months. That's acceptable. Thank you. I appreciate that. Philip, I bet that just looks good, too. Oh, wait, plywood. That's not pine. I was thinking like a media center pine kind of thing. Anyway. Micro Center. I don't know if they would have this. Back in the day, they probably did. But yeah, just a drive enclosure like this. That would be so nice. Man. I would buy so many of them. It'd be ridiculous. All right, let's go do some rippering again here. Wow. Send cut some time. I have designs. I want to make one. I know how I would make one, but it's just time. Look how long it's taken me just to write the software. I'm good at software. Okay. Let's see here. So let's bring the software back up. All right, let's stop working in the Micron folder again. That'd be nice. Is it synced? Yeah, no. We don't need to sync that much there. You can stop. Let's just delete the Sonic Blue Blur. Lego Racer, Factory, Showroom. There's one more, Rampage World Tour. Let's just delete all of that. That does not need to be modified or be archived to that. Okay. Archive, test. Here we go. Oh, you know what? I should grab my settings file, though. Yoink. Okay. Test, settings. Boom. All right. Now we can run the software here. Okay. Does anyone have any requests for a kind of disk to put through this? You know, I haven't ripped a DVD with it at all yet, actually. I should probably do that first. So I'm going to do that. And if anyone has anything that they would like to see put through here. What do you mean this method's not allowed for this? Oh, let's just do that. Okay. So I'm going to put the Godfather PC game through here. DVDs are trivial with DD Rescue, which is how this is going to get ripped internally. So yeah. HD DVD PS1 game? We did rip a PS1 game. Oh, we didn't look at it and I already deleted the data. Oops. Okay, so we're going to set this to a DVD. We're going to use the CDDB group. This is going to be Godfather. All right. Let's just go ahead and grab that. Set paranoia level to 1, even though it's never going to use that. The whole tray thing over there is good. Actually, let me pull out all the discs while we're letting this rip. Okay. So that looks good. Let me give you the view. I'm just going to click the rip button on the software and ka-chunk. Oh, wait. No, it crashed because it hates me. Why? No sense file. Did I forget to set it to DVD? No, I set it to DVD. Why? Send dispatch, blah, 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 blah. JSON. No directory. Well, you have to make the folder. Why did you not make the folder? Hold on. Input? Is there something broken with this? Start rip. Oh, I know what's happening. Hold on. Settings. Edit. USB 0, because we rebooted and it got back its original ID. Also, what drive is that? Hold on. Eject, dash T, dev, SR. How many we got? Is it 2? It's not 2, so it's 1. Okay. So, 1. There are all kinds of reasons it wasn't working. Okay, let's restart that. I did save the settings. Yes. Okay. Go back. All right. That all looks like stuff. Start rip. Didn't complain. Please insert Godfather into Doodad. Why? You should be able to do that yourself. I don't have to do that. What? Check the Radio Shack port too? What? The COM port? I mean, it's probably fine. Config. Why is it printing the config? Ripping his DVD. Okay. Updating API. That should happen. That should happen. It didn't error. Hold on. Let's just, let's watch. It should lower and raise the arm. Yeah, so that's working. It has the correct port. Yeah, that's fine. And start. I think it's crashing. I think GDD Rescue is crashing. Let me put these disks away, and then we will look at the output of that. Someone was stupid and put all of the things back before actually putting the disks in there. Okay. Why did I use Blue Blur for this all day? I have my accidentally knockoff Sonic Adventure soundtrack over there I could have used instead. Okay, where is Rampage World Tour? Ah, jewel case is still broken. You know what's really sad? I think I'm wrong in that this is not CD audio, because if it was CD audio, I would listen to it all the time, because the music in this game is incredible. Okay, Lego Racer. So I don't think that was actually a mixed mode disc. Okay. PID can only draw. That's normal. Okay, let's edit the DVD thing here. Because that is running DD Rescue, but I don't think... Yeah, it's not logging anything, so let's log some stuff. So let's open the CD one, because I show how to do all the login in that, and by show I just mean I actually do it there and I don't do it in the other one. DVD, so we're going to log the first command. We're not going to log anything else because I'm lazy. Okay. DD Rescue. Watch, the command's just not in there because I forgot to install GDD Rescue or something. I would think it's got to be in this system already. Like, gotta be. Okay. Go back. I hear the little doodad. Boop, 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 wake up. Wakes up. What do you mean? What? Little arm wiggled. Okay. Log. GDD Rescue. Error. Okay. SR1 can't open input file. No medium found. Yeah, that's true. Why didn't it load it? DVD is... Oh, I know what happened. Hold on. We can fix this. Media, optical. Boom. I forgot to set it to the correct base class. Boom. That's all. That's all I had to do. Now it'll work correctly. All right. It did its wiggles. It's ready. And rip. Now, hey, I like how you have looked at nothing but this that whole time, and then me furiously clicking all over. There we go. Hey. And then, okay. Back to the ripping process. Hiding behind empty face cam. Oh my gosh, hold on. I need a long poking implement. This that we'll have to do. That worked. Okay, perfect. Okay. All right. And now it will start ripping. Perfect. While that goes, I'm going to have some crackers. There we go. Oh. I now immediately need water. Blah. Crackers are good, though. They're just dry. There we go. For the record, this game Godfather of the game.
CHER,
Way better than has any right to be.
dehydrated Shelby. Just add water.
End of line.
Spyro the Proto, thank you. Oh, wait. Why don't I see that over here? Huh? What happened? I think I lost the internet. Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. Yep, it's trying to connect on the Pi. One moment. Pi rebooting. Well, thank you for the attempt, Ben.
Insect says this software does not distinguish between ISO 9660 and UTF fill assistance, nor does it pair CHER 101.
End of line.
Swarm, thank you for the 101 bits. I mean, the Pi-Fi is free, so, you know, it's like, well, it's not totally free, it's complicated, but free enough. So it's hard to complain too much. Yeah, highly recommend this game. Well, I say that, I should replay it. Because I would have highly recommended Need for Speed Carbon before I'd replayed it for Windows XP video, and then I realized, oh, actually this game kind of sucks. I've never actually played Most Wanted, but they have the exact same physics engine, and my problem is that, not the story or anything. The actual car racing physics are horrible. Awful. Ouch, Philip. Yes, Vontrez. So there might be other reasons that it's unstable. There we go. So that's fully ripped. And then... booyah. I will never get tired of that. That's so good. I have PC Aviator in here. I don't know why. I want to try ripping that. And by that I mean it's Mega Scenery X for Phoenix. It's 2 discs. They're DVDs. So we're going to just stick them in there and see what they are. I don't remember why they're in here. Let's probably reverse the order so that they rip correctly. All right. Obviously, you need special handle 2-sided DVDs. I mean, yeah, I probably would just say any 2-sided DVDs I see, don't put them in this. I think that's how I would handle it. Mega, Flight, PHX, 1-2, start rip, go back, 2-2. Hold on, you're missing the drop. Booyah. Literally will never get tired of this thing. It is the coolest. Okay, back to this. I have a whole 2 in my collection. I think about it. It means I missed a disc when I ripped your collection. What was I gonna say? Ripping movie DVDs is not my biggest priority. And that is where, like, all of them will be. I've never seen a double-sided software. I'm going to run CD info on this. CD info dev SR1. Sorry, CD drive, for doing two things at once. Oh, it's real cranky. It is not happy with me. I should not have done that. Unknown file system? What? CD-ROM with the unknown file system. Wow, it really made it mad. What on earth? I don't think it got ripped right. I'm not exactly sure what it's doing right now. I have a couple of streams where I tried RU for ripping years ago. It did have some minor issues for me, and it's kind of weird. I want to try it again, but I'm going to wrap it with this software. That sounds hopeful then, Darkstar. Do you use it regularly, Darkstar? Could I ask you any questions about it? I'm actually just about to be done eating. I was just having a couple crackers. Use it quite a bit. Okay. This is maybe an oddball question, depending on how you use it. But can you use it to pull files out of a disk image? So, say you rip a program disk, can you pull the files out for the installer or whatever? And then the real question I want to ask is, can it now handle Blue Book disks that have a data session and a audio session to pull the files out that way? So I was looking at GDD Rescue through the viewer here because I was curious how mad I made it. Yeah, so this is DD Rescue viewer. GDD Rescue is the package for DD Rescue. This is DD Rescue View. I think I should kill it. I think CD Info really made it mad. Not sure that it's still trying to go. Yeah, I'm gonna kill it. I'm gonna delete that. And then it should allow me to re-rip the same thing by leaving it in the tray. I think it'll just poke it out and pull it back. What happened to the previous one that really made it mad? So that was the Pregap disk for They Might Be Giants Factory Showroom. It just can't do that. Don't eject it. Oh no, it put 2 in. Ha, gotcha. Now error out so you can try this again. It can pull files out. Okay. Provided it understands file system. As for Blue Book, yeah, that should work. I mean, it can even dump weird CD plus G disks. Those are a lot more difficult. If you're having trouble with a particular disk or not, let me know and I'll file a bug report. Okay. I'd kind of done that one time because I had a... You know, let's just kill this. A Dragon Force disk specifically that ripped like either the wrong endian or something. I don't remember exactly what it is. So, alright, let's try this one more time. Start rip. Cooperate. There we go. Alright, back to this. Now I'll go ahead and queue the second one. And then while this rips, we can watch it with this again if we want. We know we'll load 2 disks, but we'll dump 2 disks. Yeah, it really likes to load 2 disks when I screw it up. Linode's telling me I'm using a lot of data. Because I was accidentally uploading all of the ISOs today. Don't forget to the refresh. Oh, wait, you have to auto-refresh? Automatic refresh. Why is it not automatic? Gosh, auto-refresh should be automatic. Jeez. No wonder it wasn't updating before. I didn't get my answer about what file system this is, though. I can't remember. Was it like the Windows 8 install disk or something that was actually UDF or something weird? I don't have a DVD movie in there. I do have this. So I have 2 PlayStation games in here. I have Wave Rally and Ratchet and Clank. Ratchet and Clank is a DVD. Wave Rally is a CD. Just as a, you know, you need to be able to put any disc in there and have it rip without you knowing what the optical media format is. So the CD is purple. The DVD is mirror. UDF has not implemented it. Oh, you're talking about with ARU. Okay, UDF has not implemented an ARU. Ooh, that's good to know. UMD. Well, when you find a UMD drive for PC, let me know. I say that, I actually know there is one. But I don't have that. I don't know how that works either. They're probably super rare now, aren't they? Oh, was it just memory card? I thought there was one for... I thought there was something that let you read UMDs on, or was it just PS2 memory cards? Wasn't there something that let you read UMD movies on a PS3? I thought that was a thing. UMD movie drive. Huh. Maybe I should have bought one a long time ago. Back when people knew they existed. It was easier to search when I had internet. You know what I do have? DD Rescue. DMF, that was the floppy format? Okay, so AI, let me talk about floppy formats for a little bit here. You are talking about, well, floppy formats don't exist. Let's start there. They're not real. Maybe you should just watch my video about imaging floppy disks as well. That might do it too, where I more concisely elaborate everything. Just take the idea of formats, throw them out the window, and just think of floppy disks as being filled with sectors and tracks. DMF is just more sectors on the same disk. That's all it is. So it's not, it is a different format, but it's, yeah, that's what it is. Is the format, yeah. Exactly. That is the format. I like how Wikipedia has to tell you it's a discontinued. Like, you can't just go get a UMD of, like, insert current television show here. This is the greatest thing ever, by the way. I'm going to be so irritating when I get the ARM robot in, and it's, like, throwing disks all over, working through 3 drives. It's going to be insane. It's going to be so good. Oh, look at it. It's the best. Okay. The only UMD drives in one of the PSP. No standalone was ever made. Dude, I swear there was a there was, like, in Japan only, a UMD drive for watching movies. Am I insane? You heard about it too? Maybe we're gaslit. Maybe this was fake. I mean, I always thought the PSX was fake too, but then that turned out to be real. So this is, you know, it's hard to tell. I don't know. Well, now I'm gonna have to, like, look into that more later. Anyway, that one ripped just fine. I forgot to, like, do anything useful with that. Look, there's data. Yay, data. We extracted it. Woo. What about the Amiga floppy formats? Neither Amigas or floppies exist. I mean, formats don't exist, so, you know, that's fake. Dark Star, I mean, that would be theoretically possible, but it's not quite the same. What I was thinking was something that just plugged into the USB port on the front of the PS3, and it let you watch UMD movies on your PS3. That was the only goal, but it was a USB UMD drive. It doesn't matter, because you can custom firmware a PSP, so you can do whatever you want with the UMDs. So you can rip them in a PSP. But, yeah. You can rip the video now discs, yeah. And there's the Linode outbound traffic alert. They always come in pairs. Alright. Oh, that one finished fast. Not as much data on the second disk, it seems. I'm going to put one of these right back in, because I want to CD info it. I'm going to CD info the first one. because I had more data. So for the record, the tray, it's because it's not like up, you can't put a disk in. So you have to raise the arm, and then you can put a disk in. It's weird. Sneaky, that's the same as the expensive thing you bought has been delivered notification sound. I don't normally get notified of that on stream, but no, it's not, because that's the eBay sound when you get that. Those are different. Okay. Close button. Boop. Okay. And now we'll run this command again without it also trying to read the disk. Yeah, but I have the state seems to work fine after right now. I don't know. I think it needs the startup in it, and pushing it up is safe. That's what I think it is. Okay, let's run this command. What do we get? Roxio publishing, and disk mode is CD data. Dude, what? Disk mode is CD data with UDF version 1.02. It says DVD on it. It ripped to holding 4.4 gigs of data. How do you find these cursed disks? Maybe this is why I put it in there. This was in the Box of Doom discs, but I didn't know why. I think I know why. This is CD info, yeah. Let me go find like a maybe less dumb DVD that we can try this with. Okay. Let's see. Fallout 3, is that a DVD? Yeah, Fallout 3 is a DVD. Okay, let's try this. This is probably a more sane DVD. I'm just, I'll keep it in the same drive. Maybe this drive only reports. Oh, wait. You couldn't see. Here's what it says. It says disk mode is listed as CD data, and then it gives me a track list here, and then it says UDF version 1.02 and all that stuff down there. That's what it shows. But we ripped 4.4 gigs of data. Well, we're about to find out, because I'm going to put Fallout 3 in there, which is more likely to be like a real CD, or real DVD. Multi-mode, that's not a thing. Well, I mean, it is for SACD, but shut up. Yeah, and it would be a gigadisc here, for the record. Disk mode is listed as CD data. Okay, so that's the same. But it's only UDF here. CD analysis was ISO 9660. Okay. God, why? How does this detect if it's a DVD? Okay, if DVD, that's how we do it. No. What am I doing here? How do I detect DVDs in this? Actually, I should find DVD equal. Okay, cat log CD info grep disk mode is listed as. How did I find two that show up at? Let's put the. Hold on. Let's put Mega Scenery in the drive that's built into the computer and see if that changes it. Maybe everything is awful. So, AI, how do I determine whether or not it goes to CDDRAO or DD Rescue if I don't know if it's a CD or a DVD? I have to be able to determine if it's a CD or a DVD programmatically first. And apparently I was doing that with CD info before. And that's failing me here. Why is this drive not reading this disk? Blu-ray, CD, DA, other. Well, here's the thing. I have, in the past, okay, I could use PyUdev to query the drive media and it would work perfectly. But for some reason, PyUdev has just stopped working. I don't know what it is. So I had, is it this? No, it's under Media Manager or something. This. I could use a PyUdev context, query the drive, and then I would get these media outputs, but for some reason PyUdev has stopped working. I have not changed anything, and this code has stopped working. You can go look at my old code, attempt to run it, and it doesn't work. You can find a demonstration of like, here's how you do this. It no longer works. I don't know what's going on. But yeah. Because UDEV would not give me the media type. I don't know what to tell you. When did you start doing this? Because maybe this broke after you start, or before you started. Also, why is this drive still not read this disk? Oh, it did read it. No, this is mega. Why? What? Why? Eject. T. Yeah, that's that drive. Okay. Started about 3 weeks ago. Okay, yeah, I think it's been broken for longer than 3 weeks. So. Give you an idea, this repo is ancient. I've been on this for a long time. And this is just my, this is effectively my V2. V3 is PyDiscRip. What version of CD info? 2.1, it looks like. But for some reason, my drive isn't recognizing Mega Scenery X. I don't know what's going on with that. Let me try putting Fallout in here. DVD-ROM for video DVDs? All right. In theory, I should have one of those, but I don't know where it went. I think I took it out. I had a, not Metallica, a Nine Inch Nails DVD in here for a while, but I decided I didn't want that in there because I wanted it to be with the rest of the Halos. So I haven't replaced it with another just normal video DVD yet. But yeah, hold on. PyUdev. Check optical media type. It's a fragility tour. It's and all it could have been. Will you put the Metallica in the disc and the computer doesn't catch fire? Yeah. So I think this is the basis. Fallout 3 did recognize. That's CD info SR0. No. What? Disk mode is listed as DVD-ROM. Yeah. Oh, what? NEC DVD Plus versus Light-On 20A1H. Same disc. Oh my god, this drive lies about them being DVDs. No! Oh my god! Oh! That's awful! Why? Also, the internet stopped on this computer again. When did we start redesigning the Plexor drive trays? Those are CD only. Yeah, Ben, the good news is the ARM robot will work with any drives. So I can go put Blu-ray drives in that for all it matters. So that'll be fine. Ugh. I have no idea when it's going to get here. It's stuck in the mail, though. So... So Cart 1443, looking at your message here, let me catch up really quick. Okay, categorize based on size. So the size is not able to be determined until it's ripped, but I don't know how to rip it until I know what it is. There is that weird thing where it's saying that it's like a gig of data. I mean, I guess I could use that. It's a little weird, but that could work. But I don't like that. Let's see, time to replace a drive. It's not easy because, again, if you haven't seen it, the drive tray is unique and it goes down. This is how it ejects the disk. The tray slides down to allow the disk to slide out into the receptacle. So the tray is completely unique. Read the talk. That is literally what this software is supposed to be doing. If you only... Let's see. Sure beats paying hundreds for speeds. Yes. So, yeah, I don't get business internet from them here because it would be the exact same kinds of problems. I mean, there's literally no reason for me to try. It would be terrible. So, yeah. You could have a DVD with under 700 megabyte. Yeah, that's completely valid. Yep. Wait, this was not the robot? Oh, no. Okay. This is not the robot. No. I have an auto publisher LS coming as well by Aeritech. That one has an ARM. Hold on. They accidentally put the manual in the wrong box. I have this one coming as well. So I'll have that one soon. This one has 3 just completely bog standard drives in it, and the robot arm just chucks disks in there. So we'll have that one to play around with someday. This was bonus, but it turns out I really like this one. It's just a shame that the drive is awful. You can raw read a CD, but you can't DVD. You could potentially... So what you're saying is I try to read it as a CD, and then if it, like, dies, then I try and read it as a DVD. If it doesn't work in the Plex store, that'd be a tell, but then I can't rip it. Like, I can't... So I don't want this to just be CDs, drop a DVD in there, and then have it be like, ew, gross, it's a DVD, and then just spit it out. I want it to have, like, one drive that can do both. And it can read both, asterisk, as long as I don't have pregaps. So I would like to use this. Oh, gosh. Why is it literally every single time I try and do CD ripping, I find some new misery to it? Oh, I don't think I've ever seen a drive that just lies about the type of media that's in it. Also, I just lost internet again, so that's delightful. So Darkstar, yeah, the UDF isn't what I'm worried about. DVDs are read differently than CDs. That's basically how it is. Okay. This one, liking to put 2 CDs in. No, that's completely my fault because it crashes and it leaves a disc in there and I don't remove it. That's my fault. When it actually gets to run through multiple discs, it works perfectly fine every time. Drive's tired, wants to retire. Wants one drive to rule them all. Yes. Back. Yeah, my local internet on that isn't back yet. Alright. Let me reboot the Pi one more time. clearly not anything related to how it's getting like a connection, because it's something else, because it just keeps dropping the connection. It's been fine most of the day, and then it just dies. And for some reason, it doesn't try and auto-reconnect. I don't know what it is. That wasn't just mold on the robot. It's Ohio stank. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's really bad. What kind of pie? 4. Can you do a media check before trying to load the first disk? What do you mean? Oh, see if there is media? I would have to... I don't want to. Just call it operator error. Can't get to the roof, so Starlink's not an option. Also, I don't want to give them money. How many BD drives have IR lasers for the CDs? Like all of them. They all can read CDs, if that's what you mean. So when it says 1 gig line, is that difference between DVD or CD, or is the difference between all? I expect that will not be the same on CDs, but CART, that is an error unique to this exact drive. So I could add that as a check for this drive only. I don't like that solution though, because it's unique to this drive. I would prefer a solution that maybe works in a different way. Anyway, let me try and show you this. So blah 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 blah. Here we go. PyUdev. Okay, so you're supposed to be able to do this as a means of testing devices with PyUdev. So if we vim and then paste and then write to PyDiscCheck.py, all right, and then we close this and we Python 3 PyDiscCheck. CD drive contains a DVD. What on earth are you talking about? That shouldn't work. That did not work. Why? SR, what is that thing? 1 or 2? I don't even remember anymore. You are SR1. 1. Hold on. How is that working? Burn the witch? Yeah, I don't get it. So that was the internal drive, not the robot, for the record.
Why?
And the line.
Okay, did I told myself buying 6 laptops, LBD-ROM drives mounted in 2-day rack for ripping? I'll guarantee you one of the CD robots is cheaper. Okay, and CD drive contains a DVD that is set to SR1 now. What? It was working because we installed FFmpeg. I will scream. Okay. It still failed on the type. So media type, optical, and then it errors media type none. Okay, hold on. What the heck? Manager. PyDiscCheck, hold on. Okay, so this is how they are doing it. That is identical to my line, so let's get rid of that. Context, list devices, Sysname. Why? Hold on. How is it just not selecting, highlighting that anymore? Your UDEV works now, but CD info is broken? Yes. Sysname, SR1, drive path replaced. That should be the same. So A, for dev in... Okay, so... Is it possible it's returning two things? Maybe I should use this syntax instead. So, let's say devices equal, and then dev equal devices, and then we do this, no, and then we do this, and then we do this, and then we just do that for now, and then we reboot this. What do you mean invalid syntax? Hold on. Go. What do you mean it was never closed? Why? Why are you eating my key presses? Hold on. Now scream into a pillow for 10 minutes. Yeah, no kidding. Settings.json not found. Fair. Okay. Now. Go back. Start rip. It's got to do a song and dance. It ejects it and then brings it back. Okay, let's see what it does. Is it gonna crash? None type. Okay, so that did not work. ID optical to ID none. Okay, but they are using a different syntax for determining this. So let's try their syntax. If dev properties something that, then is CD. Okay, and then if dev properties doodad a majigger is DVD. And then I'm going to customize this one. If doodad a majigger is Blu-ray, then BD. Okay. So now, reboot one more time. Well, I'm trying to organize my windows so I can click to them all. Okay. Go back, start rip, go back to here. What if you enter HD DVD? Well, then you live in an alternate universe where people actually had those. None type. What are you talking about? It just worked. When you buy me one of the Vios that has a mini disk drive, Dziak, then I'll do it. Okay. There's the stuff there. Close. Run. Contains DVD. Okay, but why? Devices, iter next. If dev properties is thing, then it's this.
With left beat CHEER 101.
End of line.
Swarm, thank you for the 101 bits. The rarest thing about HD DVD, Paul Guy, are working players. I doubt he has a Vio with a mini disc drive either, Dziak. Why is this not working? Print, dev properties, get, doodad. Why? What is different? Aren't they also soft brick? Not that I'm aware of. It doesn't work like DivX. At least I don't think. The bargaining to spot the difference? Yeah, I know, right. What if I'm not passing drive path correctly? Let's just printf debug this thing up like crazy. Find a disk type. Drive path. Data, what tell you the things drive do? And then we get this. And we put it here. And we p-print that. Mini disk ripping for me also falls into the it doesn't matter category. Because, yeah, why? Schmide, this drive in some test is reporting that this DVD is a CD. That's why that it doesn't fully work. Okay. Okay. So we have ID. Hold on. What is it looking like? Properties get ID media CD 1 CD-ROM media DVD. Wait, is the CD-ROM ID CD-ROM media CD? Okay, hold on. ID CD-ROM. Is it just not in there for some reason? How? Oh, hey, look, there's the alternate paths. Hey, that's kind of cool. By ID. So there we could potentially pass that to directly access it by a name. Okay. Yeah, but the better oh, Schmide, I know what you're saying now. No, it's an elif. It has to contain is DVD. That's not an else. So they don't default to DVD. Okay, but why? Why? From pprint import pprint ID CD-ROM Media 1 versus and CD Media DVD. What? How are these different? Okay. Let's see if it needs more time to suss out what this disk is. Maybe that's the problem. So what I changed, was I added a loop that stays forever until it figures out what it is. Oh, I need to get rid of this. Hold on. Okay, so it will never continue. After I reboot it one more time, it will never continue until it figures out if it's a CD, a DVD, or a Blu-ray. It's not a Blu-ray, and I accidentally deleted that, but it's not a Blu-ray. So it will find one, or it will hang forever. Let's find out. Go. Maybe I should have had a print statement in there so I knew it was looping. Oh no, it didn't have it reprint or reacquire the data. That's not gonna help. One moment. that won't work. Boop. Okay, let's not have it print this because that's a bajillion amounts of things. Okay. We'll not have it print the drive path too. Okay, here we go. One more time. Okay. Ugh. I wonder if this whole time it's been because it's been trying to query it before it's ready. I have a 10-second delay after it tells it to reload the tray before it would... Oh, I guess it's only 3 seconds? No. Maybe I don't. Maybe that is the problem. I thought I had a delay. So let's see. Find disk type is DVD. But why is media type none then? What? What? Find media type is DVD. What? Oh, we're probably doing this way more tomorrow. Media type DVD. Oh, I'm an idiot and I accidentally commented out return media type. Okay. Okay, well it's about to work now. So that's fun. Well, the good news is I'm now determining it based on UDEV 2 AI, so haha. You could have somebody made sure it worked before the stream. Hey, other than the ARM thing, it hasn't had any problems with the logic for ripping the disks and managing the drive. Just want to point that out. That's all been flawless. No, we can't have a byte break because I really don't like strewing the byte magazines all over the office, which is how that always ends up working. There we go. It worked. Well, at least that's fixed now. Okay, we can commit this. Git status. Modified manager and DVD. What did I change in DVD? Git diff. Oh, that was actually important. Okay. Git commit dash am fixed UDEV based disk detection. Git push origin web. Okay. That chime means it is time to end the stream. Actually, what is that? Oh, that time it's time to release a video. That's what that means. So you guys want to watch a video about a typewriter that you all already know about? Hey, look, that Tech Tangents nerd guy's live on YouTube right now. What a weirdo. Okay. Interesting, took 3 hours to figure out. It did not take 3 hours to figure this part out. Sun BioBreak is Schrodinger's media type fix? It is, finally, yes. Yeah. I just force it to stay here until it figures it out, and eventually it gives up and just tells me one of them. Oh, you're saying it took 3 tries? I'm sorry, Firecrest. I thought you were making a joke that it took me 3 hours to find this issue. We have a belligerent relationship here, it seems, and I'm used to that too much. You like the typewriter video? Well, I'm glad. It was a very impromptu one, but it was one that I was well-researched here. So, well-researched. I researched. You know what? You'll see it. Boom, it's live. You can go watch it. Okay. Oh. Alright, the video's up. You can go watch a video. Hopefully I clickbaited the thumbnail enough. I'm just kidding, but yeah. That's the thing. Why is someone commenting on my Mario Kart map video that the music is good? I feel like that's a bot account I should block. Anyway, alright, yep, tomorrow. Let me go over to the other area. Alright. Tomorrow we will continue the CD ripping doodad with the robot thing. I'm not exactly sure what we will. I don't see an emoji. Oh, it's on Twitch, huh? Well, I mean, he wants to waste a slot on that. Sure, go for it. Let's live review comments again. They're not going to be comments for quite a while. People actually have to watch the video. Matter of fact, the comments that it will get instantly, I can't show on the channel. So, yeah, I will actually be reviewing comments immediately after this to block a bunch of spam accounts trying to get you to look at adult content. So, yeah. Anyway. Yeah, maybe Aru, that's a little complicated. You don't need to, DZAC. There's a billion bots out there that already do.
Thanks for all the discs.
Montrez, thank you for the 100 bits. Okay, let's see if I can get lucky and double click with the touchscreen today. Oh, it did it again! Awesome! Alright. It is time for the outro. Alrighty here. Well, that is all for today. That was the CD ripping robot as the Robo Racer LS. A really, really cool drive here, and I other than the things that are awful about it, I really like it. I think for normal people who are ripping CDs that aren't trying to capture every single edge case ever on the planet, this is probably the best one that you could get. But I'm still really glad that I have the triple drive ARM one coming, because I want to be able to capture every single edge case, because I'm a weirdo, and throw every kind of media at everything. So yeah, we will definitely be looking forward to trying that one and maybe upgrading its drives with ones that are better performing, but we'll see how that goes. For now, knock over manuals because it's fun. Oops. For now, that's it. If you want to have the Tech Tangents train keep going, go check out my YouTube channel. I just released a video on there that you can go watch about a typewriter that is not made by IBM. That's what I will say. If you want to help support the channel, you can find me on Patreon or get a shirt like this one. But that's it for now, and I will see you all next time.